Okay, I think that has everything set up. Chat should be good. What's up, everybody? Celica Starkiller here. We're with more Mad Max. I know that there was a whole playthrough, right? And we were on like video 7, so you're not crazy, that did exist. But I was just kind of unhappy with a lot of those videos, especially because it was during a time where like my friend became my roommate and we were getting our internet set up, and it made a lot of the videos like super messed up and laggy, you know. But everything should be good now, and I just kind of like really enjoy the series, or not series, I guess so, because I've been watching the movies all day, and I just wanted to restart and start over the whole thing. As always, I have a really loud PlayStation, so I don't talk a lot and I keep my mic off, especially during cutscenes. If anybody's ever interested, my PlayStation's name is Roxy. She's really old, but it's been a really good PlayStation. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll just be starting back over. This is going to be 100%, and we're going to take our time with it. So, hell yeah.
It is known that the world fell, and that most people in it died. The dead will not suffer the hardships of the terrible world which remains. Those born into this hell have no remembrance of anything else. Those who survived, those are the truly broken, for they know what was before. One such man, one who had lost all, over and over, and to this he had lost his sanity. His was a never-ending journey away from the phantoms of his past. He believed he could silence the cacophony in his mind and find peace beyond a place he called the Plains of Silence. He now had the vehicle, the weapons, the provisions and the fortitude. He only needed the fuel. And here, there was but one place to go for fuel. Gastown.
Listen, my apostles of Alpha! You've hunted well. And here's the fox who thought he'd plunder from Scabra Scrotus. We move out, my creatures.
Won't somebody tell me? Answer if you can. I want someone to tell me what's the soul of a man. I'm going to ask a question. Answer if you can. Will anyone here tell
Don't
me
bite.
what is the soul
I'm not
of a
in the mood
man?
for another brawl. This setback would not stop him. He would have his peace, even if it meant another war. And war was coming, because he had created a mortal enemy. Good boy. Need water. The dog has led me right so far. Gotta find it.
And such a prize at that? Inky. Chumbucket, dismantle you quiet, gently. What?
It ain't for eating.
It's you. Foul was alike inside the other gives birth. So to blaze by godly plug ignite. Revolution about revolution, rejoice! Please, don't kill Chumbucket! Please! Hey!
Why shouldn't I?
Because I know you. Yeah, I spied you in the Longlookers. They left you for the Blowflies, and they snatched your ride, and now you be looking to snatch it back. That's what the prophecy says. You're the driver.
That's right.
Then Chumbucket is your man. I'm your man. Yeah, yes, I am. See, I have a vehicle that can take you to your car. I do say. That's right. See, she's not running now. Sorry for that. I came here for the parts. You see, I'm a Blackfinger. I can make it work again. And Dinky D, too, is gonna need an overhaul.
Don't go stray.
No, I won't. I know you'll find me and dismantle me. I know. Chumbucket's not stupid. Over. Oh, I can make you become steel real, my angel. I can build your corpus and ignite your sacred fuel. True, but only the warrior saint can drive you. Yeah, that is why you send him my way.
Okay, there are a whole lot of these bios, and any descriptions of anything, period, I'm going to read out loud, so that might get old, and I apologize for that. I'm going to do it anyway. Chumbucket is a bizarre wasteland mechanic who resides in the Great White region. He crosses paths with Max when he spies him in his Longlookers while scavenging for engine parts. He sees the warrior Max fight Scabrous, Scrotus, and his war boys, and he decides that Max has been sent to him for a purpose. Chumbucket's background is unclear. He stems from Gastown originally, but was cast out despite his extraordinary skills as a Blackfinger mechanic. He has lived alone in the wasteland for a long time, sometimes trading cash. His garage is located inside an old, gutted ship where he began building a vehicle. Chumbucket believes himself to be a prophet of his own bizarre automotive mechanical-based religion. He claims to worship a deity he calls the Angel Combustion, as well as other lesser deities with similar themes. He believes that he has been chosen to create this ultimate vehicle, the magnum opus, with the help of Max, whom he calls the Warrior Saint, and who he believes was sent to him by the Angel Combustion. Chumbucket's fervent religious goals and Max's need to build a new car coincide, and together they decide to build the magnum opus.
All the riches of these lands are mine! All of Gastown is mine!
Okay. Scabrous Scrotus, son of Immortan Joe, brother to Rictus Erectus, is a feared, ruthless warlord and anointed protector of Gastown. From early youth, Scrotus was a matchless warrior. His speed, muscle, and fearlessness made him the perfect killing machine. In training, he killed his first combatant at the age of 7. He continued his conquest, slaying enemies, sparring partners, and instructors alike. In his early teens, he honed his skills on death runs from Gastown to Bullet Farm and back again. Scrotus thrives in the wasteland, relishing the constant war, squashing those who have carved out existences of their own and stripping their resources away. Shunning the superficial world of the Citadel Court, he grew his warboy army into a force unmatched in the wasteland. During the Wasteland War, Scrotus defeated Dr. Dementus. When Gastown back under the rule of Immortan Joe, Scrotus was appointed the protector of Gastown and put in charge of all operations and armies there. Scrotus's brutal methods and cruelty are legendary, as is his penchant for morbid theatrics, such as adorning his belt with severed human heads and displaying a threatening razor-sharp phallic codpiece. His army of warboys are fiercely loyal and will follow his every whim, no matter how extreme. All around Gastown, Scrotus's reign of terror is on full display through his turf-marking scarecrows, as well as his many encampments that support Gastown and feed his army with fresh warriors.
I need peace. To find peace, I must reach the Plains of Silence. To reach them, I need a machine as good as the Black on Black. Or better.
Max, the legend, a loner, on the run from himself and his past. Somewhere in the death throes of human civilization, he lost his family to senseless violence. Ever since, he has been moving, living day by day, just surviving, while a cacophony of distorted memories, sounds, and visions haunt him. Max would have stopped long ago, stopped fighting, stopped breathing, but his body will not allow him to rest. His survival training is part of his muscle memory now. His confused mind has constructed a mythical place which he refers to as the Plains of Silence. There he is convinced he will find peace, an extinguishing of the anguish and a silencing of the voices of past ghosts. Max clings to his old car, the Interceptor, or the Black on Black. It is an extension of him, essential to surviving the wasteland. When the Interceptor is taken, everything changes. But as always, Max keeps moving and finds a way to survive. Fuck yeah, he does. I love those movies, man. I watched 1, 2, and 3 today. I've still never seen Fury Road, but I'm probably going to do that, like, really soon, you know?
Dog's bleeding out.
Oh, I can fix it, but I do my best work in my sanctum.
Push the car.
I need wire to fix my buggy. But then I can show you where they took the Black on Black.
Where do I find wire?
Up that path. But before you go, grab some grit, Saint. You must be running on fumes.
Canned food. Sure beats eating nugget gruel. Oh, we got dead man. Anything for me? Ammo. No wire.
I'll cut out your feet with the cocktail hole, shut your flashy woman from Tractor.
Okay, here we go. There are a fucking lot of these, man, for the cars and everything, but we'll get through it. They are cool. It's not like I hate them. There's just a lot of them, and I don't know if people like this. But anyway, look at me, fear me. You know who I'm with. I'm with Scrotus, war pups. War boys are trained in the arts of war since childhood. They are taught to respect nothing but their masters, their vehicles, and the brotherly bond of warfare. War pups are the youngest and least well-trained of the war boys. They are just testing their mettle as actual warriors. Many war pups never advance beyond this stage and instead end up as food for crows or fertilizer for maggot pits. They patrol camps and are often the first to attack any intruder. What they may lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers.
Bring it on! Should know better! Maggot roadkill! They mess with the best! Huh? Another one! Fun's not over yet, boys! You regret coming here, boy? That's the way! Got it! Got it! Kill that roadkill! No stopping this!
Should be enough.
I'm not gonna, like, call attention to it a whole bunch, you know, or say a whole lot. But, this is one of the most beautiful games I ever played. And sometimes I just kind of, like, stop and admire things. So, if you ever see me doing that, that is why.
No, not yet. You were not ready.
Wait!
Hurry, say, stinky bees, leaking bad! Oh, here I heard the bloody sounds of a smackdown. You're not leaking, are you? Tell me you're not. Huh? Praise be! Praise be! My buggy's just over here. Follow me. Come. This way.
Easy, dog. Easy.
Rev it up and go, Saint. The buggy's humble, but she can haul.
The sooner I get my car back, the sooner I'll be on my way.
Woo! Amen! May we arrive in time to save your black on black from slaughter. These barbarians love to chop. Yes, from that look point, we may be able to spot your car. We can see the camp from up there, without risk of detection. Over here! Over! Come look! Yeah, see, this is where the thick-browed squat cut. Those butchers, infidels. Oh, yeah, look, there. Scabarus Scrotus is their king. Yeah, he's a big boss man from the gas town, you see. Scrotus always keeps the best parts for himself. Yeah, but he's not here now. You see, I don't see the Land Rover.
I'm getting my car back.
Wait, please. An idea. It's better for you, and it's better for me. Just listen. Look, your black on black is toast. It's scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again. Huh? Now I can build you a car, bring into creation one that's faster and tougher than the black on black ever was. Yeah?
How tough, how fast?
Very. Faster than fear. Tougher than an iguana's gonads. Come with me. We mustn't be seen. Huh? I'll take you to the tabernacle, and when you see what I'm gonna show you, you'll be shouting holy all day long.
Okay, Feral Man. My car lost, reduced to scrap by Scrotus's war boys. I need new wheels, and I need them fast. Can this bizarre deranged mechanic help me?
Yeah, good cover. Perfect place to build a car.
Come.
Oh yeah, these are sort of funny, because like, I gotta describe all this shit. Max's binoculars are paramount to his survival. Using them, he can scan surrounding areas and make a tactical assessment of any potentially dangerous situation. He can locate enemy positions, weak points in defenses, and things that might easily explode, or give some other tactical advantage. Shotty. The shotgun is Max's go-to firearm. During Max's journey, he will upgrade its firepower, but it will remain a primitive, effective, close-quarters weapon. Canteen. Max's canteen holds enough water to help him replenish health. The canteen can be refilled from different water sources, typically primitive dew collectors and other makeshift survival devices. I guess that's all of them for right now. Okay.
Yes, I have much to show you.
What is this place?
You are in the Outer Graves. Over there is the Great White.
Okay. The Outer Graves is the lowest part of the Great White. Still a part of an old dried out seabed, this is, as many would agree, as low as you can get. Chumbucket's sanctum is here. The Great White. The Great White used to be a vast ocean. No one knows how the water withdrew from the land. We only know that it now lies barren, without a drop to its name. What once used to be home to coral, fish, and algae is now a desert of salt, sand, and sharp rocks. The ocean was mankind's own wastebasket. Everything was dumped into the ever-swallowing waters during the brief existence of civilization on the shores. Refuse from the hustle and bustle times of the last century litters the vast lands. Barrels of toxic waste, the hulls of ocean liners, human remains, plastic refuse, rusted automobiles, and mankind's detritus. Those who find themselves in the Great White are generally just passing through. The lands here are so unhospitable, cruel, and unforgiving that very few ever settle down here. The bombed-out shipwrecks which litter the Great White are often used as shelter by wanderers. Sometimes groups of people settle them for a short time before moving on. Only Jeet and Gutgash have managed to build something even resembling a functional living situation here. Okay, that's it for locations right now.
Ancient seabed.
I'm not sure, no, but we are at the bottom. It doesn't get any lower than this.
Chum's hideout. Located in the gigantic tanker in the Great White, Chum Bucket the mechanic found this place he believed was the perfect location for his sanctum, and began building his wondrous magnum opus here. Down in the steel temple he found water trickling from one rusted wall, and on another there was food growing on the rust and steel. There were algae and mollusk alike in this dry hill, underground and encapsulated in steel. Here he built his tabernacle and waited for the saint to come.
When you're ready, Saint, my holy hideout awaits. Come, behold. Oh, my sanctum awaits. Come and see. Huh? Come and see, your saint. Huh? A dream. A hallucination become truth. The angel made steel. By the fire that moves the piston, by the tranny on all high, by the cam and the U-joint blessed be, there she lies, the magnum opus. There she is.
This ain't her car. It's just a mess of parts.
No. She's knowledge from the numinous, divinely inspired. She wills herself upon this world. Look! See, here, divine meets drive shaft and a symbiosis of faith. Modded and made to measure. You want some of that old-time religion, huh? I got a classic whammy turbo high dog, huh? Hell yeah! Bulletproof and torture tested. Statically upgraded with Chum Bucket overdrive. Coils and springs, shocks and links too.
It's gonna be 8 cylinders, nothing less.
We will get there, yes. First, we have to get her beautificial body.
Show me where it is.
Yes? Yeah, come. No time like the present. Come on, Saint. We must go. We will liberate her body from a place sad and strange. The magnum opus. My life's work. She is the angel combustion, becoming flesh, or steel, as it is. Since the angel combustion sent me the warrior saint, I am sure of my destiny.
The fastest, meanest, most outstanding one-man survival vehicle ever built in this wasteland.
I need peace.
Okay. Oh, the black on black. Okay, the Interceptor. My car was taken and destroyed. I must build me a new one, better and faster than the black on black. Oh no, man, that's like the best car ever. Max's coveted survival vehicle, a heavily altered Interceptor Pursuit Special. It was equipped with a supercharged V8 engine modified for use in the unforgiving wasteland and fitted with 2 large tanks for extra fuel. Also known as the Black on Black, it contained all Max needed to cross the Plains of Silence. When Max reached the Outer Graves, the Black on Black was taken by Scrotus's warboys and was gutted for parts. Max, with the help of Chum Bucket, had to begin building a new survival machine, more powerful and sturdy than even the original Black on Black. Hell yeah.
Chariots of old went to die. The place I call the Grave Empire. But we must go in the dead of night. But the Guardians are away on their fine hunt.
Keep an eye on the car.
Scrappers. You don't scare me. See this? This fist is going down your throat. Among the chaotic rank of the groups collectively known as Roadkill, the Scrappers are definitely the weakest and least skilled in combat. They are young fighters trying to prove themselves. Alone they are easy pickings, but they often choose to attack in large numbers.
You war boy!
We're low on fuel. Unfortunately, with Gastown comes the blessings of gasoline. We should find enough fuel for us to make it to the graveyard. Over there! Fuel cans!
Whoever was here is long gone now. Along with anything of use.
All around! Keep your eyes peeled! Ooh, a big steel gift box! What prizes do you hold?
She's out of gas.
What are you playing at?
What a great bounty! Rare haul. We may refuel and demolish.
Full can.
Okay, fuel cans. Max can use fuel cans to fill up his car, save extra fuel, and or use them as a form of explosive to remove obstacles, kill enemies, etc. They also can be shot from afar to explode.
Fill her up, huh? All the way to the brim. Praises, she's full. But let's bring an extra for refuel or blowing something up. Now, let us make haste before the nightly hunters return to their lair. Nobody around. Their gate unguarded. The gasoline, Saint. Huh? One blast should split it wide open.
So let's make this one count.
Exaltation! She's cracked open. We must hurry. Wardens of this place murder on sight.
A place of cultural significance for the buzzards, it seems that they keep car bodies here before transforming them into war machines. Apparently, they do not dare bring these car bodies down into their tunnels before their transformation. The buzzards are very superstitious and believe that such car bodies might have negative influence on some metaphysical plane before they have been cleansed by spiky transformations. It is also from this place that many buzzards launch their nightly hunts across the wasteland. The place is barred up and heavily booby-trapped. Only when the buzzards are out on their hunts can someone enter, but at huge peril.
The fiends that tend this catacomb don't like strangers. No! Dangling man-killers everywhere. Tread careful. Watch out! More traps ahead. There! Our prize, ripe for the taking! Go quickly! The only way to get up there is through those cave tunnels!
Get the car in place down here. I'll lower the body onto it.
She'll be ready! I will!
Something here. Maybe I could zip down this. Flashlight. Handy.
Not being able to see your enemy is a great disadvantage at night or inside poorly lit tunnels. The flashlight remedies this.
Still works too.
got a choice to make. Which one shall be your bride? Choose. Get down here so we can escape with our skins.
Okay, raise a rattler. I slash, I stick, I feed your insides to the sand. The most skilled and fearsome sand rattlers are given sharp blades to increase their deadliness in combat. These are some of the fiercest fighters you can encounter in the wasteland. Homemade fighting blades, very effective but also brittle. Being so expendable, it's wise to keep a supply of them. I know, man, but every one we do is one less, you know. Alright, skinks. Let the sand drink the blood of my victims. Skinks are the lowest in the buzzard ranks. They are most numerous but well trained, and when not led into combat by a night lizard, they are put into more menial mining tasks and guard duty. They occasionally use subterfuge to hide under the sand, patiently waiting for their prey. Once the victim is close enough, they attack fiercely. Okay, the Barbican. We fly across the sand, we bring death to you. These are the fast rolling rods always on the front lines when buzzards attack. They hunt smaller prey with abandon, but wisely leave the sturdier victims to the heavy vehicles in the back. Barbicans can be found roaming the wasteland in smaller groups, looking for scavenging opportunities.
Shoot for the fuel tank! Oh, hell pursues us! Creatures of the underworld! Under the skies!
Nice. Magnum Opus. Chumbucket calls it the Magnum Opus. It's not much of a car now, but it has potential. We found a body, but more work is needed before it's battle ready. Sorry. I had to answer a phone call. Mom's been not feeling well. I used to live with her, so it would have been pretty easy to go check on her, but, you know, gotta do my thing. I am glad she's feeling alright, though. She was like, I think I got the big COVID. And I was like, I don't know. But everything came back negative. She just got a fever because she's an old lady. Anyway, that's not any... Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, praise be! We're alive and free of the graveyard. Wait, something's loose. I can fix it now if you stop, or later at my sanctum. It's your choice.
It needs repairs now.
Man, I love this game. Look at the moon and just like this car and stuff, man. Like, I love this fucking game so much. I'm glad we started over. I know that we were really far and that really sucks, but like, hey man, I wasn't happy with them and I just want to enjoy my game, you know? Because this stuff's mostly for like my kids someday, so I can be like, hey son, hey daughter, check out this cool stuff your dad did. And they might not even ever get to play this game, who the hell knows, you know? So like, it's kind of cool. Alright, enough with all that. Let's see if there's anything I need to clear. Doesn't appear so. Let's just continue on.
I need more than just a body and some wheels.
Hey, man! Oh, we need parts, scarce as they are. Help me gather all this scrap. Huh? I'll fashion a harpoon. With the harpoon, say, we'll gain entry into many secret places. May also prove to be useful in battle.
How so?
Why, we could use it to defeat enemies, rip off doors, even wheels. So, we got all we need?
Just junk and parts.
Ah, yeah, but the jag tip, it's not here. See, it's not here at all. Yeah, it's in my bunk. It's just there for, safekeeping. See?
If the hunchback delivers, this harpoon will be very useful.
Got the jag tip.
Okay, also read all these little description things. Ahoy, with this tool we can rip off enemy doors with elegance and ease. Also, weak structures will fall prey to it. Nice. Let's strap to the ramming grill. So we get the, what is it, the baby bar? The tussle bar, yeah. It's unwise to go into battle with nary a skin on your corpus. To bump and grind with a simple bar is better than doing so buck nude, but just a tad. Nice. Circle to exit the garage. What I would like is to do this. So I can get that new off. Yeah, the land mover. Witness her power, tremble in her presence, the land mover, a fitting mount for Scrotus, warlord the immortal. The land mover is Scabrous Scrotus' impressive war chariot. It dwarfs the regular assault vehicles of the Scrotus war party. Its massive cowcatcher is capable of ripping smaller vehicles to shreds in combat. On top of the driver's cab, a throne is mounted from which Scrotus himself can overlook the wasteland in his hunt for prey, loot, and sport killing. The land mover is both a war chariot and a cargo vessel, similar in many ways to a war rig, only faster and more geared towards fighting. Still, the land mover can hold an entire assault vehicle inside its massive cargo hold. However, for all its power and glory, the land mover is an impossible anomaly for everyone but Scrotus, the protector of Gastown, since it consumes abnormal amounts of fuel. We're all caught up on the bios for right now, but as you can see, man, there's a lot. And we've only got 2 of the Scrotus enemies, yeah. But we will get there. Do we have any collectibles? Yeah, we don't even have his history relic yet, so we'll get that eventually.
To stand a chance, she'll need nitrous. I know how, but we'll need the parts.
We just get them. It'll be easy with the harpoon.
Yes, but first, Scrotus war boys are out there. And if we don't weaken their numbers, why, it'll mean the end of you, me, and the magnum opus.
All right, let's do it.
After installing the harpoon, Max and Chumbucket can use it to rip off enemy parts as well as gates and other obstacles. Hey, gotta love it though.
See those metal monsters? Scrotus war boys put them up to mark their turf. Bring them down for good.
Ramming could damage our front, but it should work. Sit tight. Better use the harpoon for this.
Another vulgar monument to the car defiance. Tear it down! Scarecrows! Oh, this camp laid before us at our mercy!
No, we scouted out.
Oh, yes, to see if they've nasty surprises and wait for the righteous.
What's the purpose of these camps?
Oil, like a groove, pumped from the very ground, and sent in convoys to be refined and gasolined in Gastown.
Let's see. War crier. Gates defended. Sniper out front. That's all.
What'd you spy, Saint?
Camp is light defenses. I'll deal with them before entering.
Yes, nothing our sweet magnum opus cannot handle. No, they've spotted us now and preparing for battle.
This gotta be quick.
The Lead Slingers. Most brains exit the skull without knowing what happened. Most bodies hit the ground corpsed. Gastown can afford to arm her war boys well. Scrotus's elite snipers, or lead slingers, are armed with very accurate scoped rifles and plenty of ammo, courtesy of Faraway Bullet Farm. Weapons like this do not fall into the hands of just anyone. Lead slingers are used to protect Scrotus's many interests: camps, convoys, scarecrows, etc. From afar, creating a dangerous perimeter around them. Lead slingers will shoot at anything they do not recognize, be it an armored car or a walking human.
It's clear. Now the gate. The tank is feeding the flamethrower.
We'll rip it off! Harpoon awaiting your command! And we win again!
Scrotus watches over you. Scrotus smiles at me who maims. At he who maims. War criers are selected for their ability to ignite and inflame battle rage in their brethren on the ground. A war crier's sole purpose is to rally a camp and escalate its inhabitants to a battle-ready frenzy. Once suitably motivated, the occupants in the area become more dangerous, carried by the voice of their crier to perform feats of violence previously unheard of.
Gotta shut him up.
Stop making that racket.
Just me left. But you see, I'm not, I mean, there really is no...
The Black on Black is gone. They left nothing.
Max, we miss you. Come back soon.
Will I ever come back? Gotta get to that pump and destroy it.
Like smashing brain bags, do ya?
Storm's
I'll
rising.
smash yours!
Jabber boys. Scrotus guides my shanks. Red's gonna gush and dribble like a bus carburettor. War boys are trained in the arts of war since childhood. Some who show special abilities with knives are chosen to become the lethal Jabber boys. They are feared for their skill with razor-sharp shivs. The Jabber boys consider themselves an esteemed elite among their peers and carry themselves with a swagger usually reserved for those higher up in the hierarchy. Storm's also coming, so that's gonna get really loud. Okay, I gotta remember to block that as it's coming in. Warboy, I'm a warboy of Scrotus, faster than any pup you'll see. Bloodied war pups that have proven themselves on the battlefield earn the right and honor to be called warboys. They are accomplished in battle and are able to read combat situations better, often evading and countering attacks. While these make up the bulk of Scrotus's army, warboys are still low in stature. They compensate for this by beating and bullying war pups any chance they get.
Bloody move!
Him again. What do you want?
Time is built to this, Wanderer. Your path, however crooked, has led you straight to here. Our work, yours and mine, must soon commence. Come find me when your spirit is ready.
What the?
Destroy the pump. Make it so that there's no reason for them to come back.
I love there's like an active damage thing. Like, I don't know if you can see it well. You will in cutscenes until it heals, but like anytime you take damage, right, it like actively shows it on his face and body, and it kind of sucks because you know you get your ass whooped, but it's really cool and I like that.
Fuel storage. One can will do the trick. From the tunnels. I need to find him.
Now to begin my work.
There's something needs doing before we turn back.
But we've got all we need. Why stall our work on the magnum opus?
It's not for you to understand.
I see. You have your secret reasons. I'll follow you, because I think fate favors old chum. And you need both of us. if you have to wander solo. Please, take this flare.
Max can use the flare gun to signal Chumbucket to pick him up or to signal a mission giver that he has performed a task agreed upon.
Meet old chum. Point skywards and fire.
Stay with the car. I do this alone.
Well, never mind old Chumbucket. Chumbucket, no. Never mind the old Blackfinger and his sacred quest. These little holy missions that wander away on some latest private crusade on your very own selfish self. Just go and do that.
There you are. Shifter of sands, letter of blood, remnants of a ruined past. You say you seek the plains of silence, but do you not wander them right now? The remains of your life, a perpetual flight, an escape from all that is human, until one day, the plains of silence end, and you begin. You've purpose in this life, my friend, although you fear to dream it. But pain will come, much more pain, before this purpose to you is made manifest.
You know nothing of me.
Look behind you, at dune after dune of drifting, half-forgotten terrors. You flee them always. These past phantoms, and the madness that crawls inside. You've come to Griffa for a reason. Deep inside, twisted around horrors from which you run, lies your strength. Griffa can help. Help you venture down to where you daren't go yourself, and lay bare your true promise. Are you not the one who travels to forget? I've seen you before, running from ghosts, searching in vain for your plains of silence. Your road and mine will soon be one, and you will be reborn a man greater than his fears.
Okay. Griffa, a wandering mystic who seems to only be interested in Max. He has the ability to help Max reach inside the recesses of his very soul, transcend his mind, and enhance his physical strengths.
Spiders. That's trouble. Where's the car? Oh, he hasn't.
Any trouble?
I saw bad guys. Sneaking, spying, wanting to steal her away from us. I had to take her somewhere safe.
No time to waste then. We've a car to build.
Yes, we do. Oh, we've done righteous work, Saint. We have what we need to install the nitrous boost.
Okay, the dual nitro boost. We have the boost. It is basic but functional, and twice can you use it. It is a good beginning. Nice. Is there anything? I doubt it, you know. Yeah. I will read this. This poor V6 is untouched by any kind of grace, such a lowly and profane existence. I pity her. Your thin skin and unprotected, no armor is an invitation to suffering. I do not see how someone like you, otherworldly driver, could be content with this mediocre top speed. A waste, a sad waste. These poor threadbare rubber rollers will keep her on the road, but I fear for our safety and can't help but hang my head in shame. What can I say, Saint? It's stock. Just profane stock. These rims are made for more peaceful time when machines do not fight machine. They have a sad grace about them, but alas, they are utterly useless. I've said it many a solo sermon, and now I say it to you. Nothing invites the savage comma crazy like a car with no spikes. These are tools of the righteous made by man to wrestle out otherworldly powers. Spy the sacred body called Shovelface. I think the magnum opus would look good in it. The magnum opus, naked and bare. There's nothing to distract her from her natural beauty. We don't have any of that yet. Okay, we can't access Max, so on we go.
Nitro done yet?
Oh, yes, nitro installed. Now, let's baptize her and roll the holy sled. I know just the place. There, aim for the edge and boost across it. Ha-ha! She soared! I knew she could make it. A spotter! We must silence them before they call their friends!
Okay. Spotter. We are the front line. We see all. We take the best and leave the scraps for the boys behind. These are fast rolling rods who usually take the front lines when Scrotus's armada rolls out. They gladly hunt smaller prey, but report any bigger disturbances to the sturdier vehicles in the back. Spotters are also found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. Okay, righteous work. The work on the magnum opus is coming along, but it lacks a heart. I need a V8 engine.
That's the last of it.
We really should get back to my sanctum.
Okay, let's read these tools and bios and stuff, and then we'll unlock some max upgrades. The pliers. Used to defuse landmines and acquire the shotgun shells inside. over. Welcome to the max upgrades. What I need is this. The Jimmy bar. Nice. Got the Jimmy bar. Should probably get the skills, but I want the jacket. Oh yeah. Gotta cover myself up, he says. Skivvy. Yeah, better than nothing. Alright. Skills. Chain finisher, thank you. And then what else? Weapon parry. Nice. Well, pretty set. Let's go ahead and look at the collectibles just so the new goes away, because that bothers me. It's just Max's history relic. And then this camp. Undertow. Dismantling this oil pump camp has weakened Scrotus's ability to draw oil from the wasteland. It pretty much says that anytime you do a camp, it's like an oil pump camp, so I'll probably not read all of those, just like the different camps and shit, you know. I think that's everything for right now. Unless it gives me the fucking buy. Yeah, thank you. Max will encounter locked boxes and compartments in the wasteland. Many of them hold valuable loot not yet scavenged. He can use the Jimmy bar to open them. That should be all the tools. We'll let him fix this and then we'll go get that scavenge location. Look, I hate that he got that shot on me. Because, yeah, you can see it, like, fuck my eye up. That sucks. I thought I had enough time to pick the scrap up and then counter him. So, fuck me, you know.
Stay put.
Okay, a thump skink. One day will come for all of you dune walkers. Thump skinks are ordinary skinks that have got a hold of or have been provided a melee weapon of some sort. While slightly more dangerous, they are still low ranked in the Buzzard clans.
This means a whole lot to someone.
Jensen. Neighbors gone nuts. After the water started receding, they joined some sect. Someone killed. I took the dogs and headed to Maria's. Phones are down. Can't reach you. Come quick. Amika.
This will refill itself.
Saint? Oh, Saint, come and see. Come and see, oh, Saint. Yes, she's... With these hands and the blessings of the sacred Illinois, she's come to life. My sweet angel combustion.
What did I tell you? V8, not V6.
You're exactly. 8 is the magic number. You and me, we're gonna land a big chief. A bona fide bad boy. Huh? 429 cubic inches, 460 horses, holy rolling. Nobody could touch you on the blacktop day or night. Why, you'd be evergreen, eternal, road tripping with the gods.
Where is it?
Gas Town.
Let's go there.
No, wait. You can't just go to Gas Town. We need armor on my angel for that run. Yes, it'd take a long time, too. I'd probably need to get a couple of... Scavengers!
Get in the car!
Wait, this is my tabernacle!
Let's go! Get in the car! Come on!
Okay, a tweak rod. Tweaks go in and stick them with your rods. Tweak rods are found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. They are fast but easy to defeat. A shotgun or a harpoon are great weapons in a fight against tweak rods.
Profane defilers! Scavenger scum! Tabernacle gone. All of it lost.
We have the car. We need to go.
You know a safe place? Somewhere.
I rip, I tear, I peel the skin off the weak, I wear their faces, I shave their skulls. Out here, I do Master Scrotus's bidding, but the pleasure of the peel is all mine.
I hate this dude. Stankgum is one of Scrotus's favorite warriors. He is renowned for his sadistic and brutal methods. After Scrotus was wounded by Max, Stankgum was sent out into the Dead Barrens to wreak havoc and lay claim to all goods available out there. Stankgum carried out this task to the overzealous letter. His war boys started a reign of terror which forever changed the region. Stankgum is covered in scars from a lifetime of battle and sadomasochistic playfulness. His face has been cut into shreds more times than one would care to guess. He dresses his face in masks made from human leather. What remains of his teeth are rotten, sharp little nails protruding from blackened gums. Stankgum is a collector of human trophies and adorns himself with scalps and ears. He also cuts off faces and hair and wears them as masks and wigs. He carries a selection of injection syringes and surgical tools in his belt used for sexual purposes and torture. He also carries 2 sharp curved knives. He hides behind the power of his master, Scabrous Scrotus. Stankgum is the typical sidekick, even more despicable than his master. He will never take command himself. Why? Because masters always fall in the end, and if Scrotus falls, Stankgum will find someone else to offer his gruesome skills.
Jeet, of the Great White, we can make a deal. Trust they don't kill us.
Doesn't sound safe. That the best we can do?
Jeet and his people settled here in the stronghold which came to be called Balefire. Around here there was much loot to be had. The insides of old cargo containers and downed ships were still ripe with loot for the daring, and it is far enough away from Gastown that they could build something permanent here. Things have changed recently when the Scrotus war parties led by the feared Stankgum laid the whole territory under siege.
I think we have a choice, Zane.
What is this place?
This part of the Great White is Jeet's territory. Like everywhere else in this realm, it's been overrun by Scrotus. War boy camps and patrols are everywhere.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Project Blackout, Stage 5, Snowmobile. We're not going down with the rest. Anyone even comes close to our BOL, I'll personally fucking dismember them. Sarah.
So it began.
Black Moss region. This area was once rich with oil, now toxic black sludge seems to seep up like pus from a festering wound. Gross.
lie low here.
I was too close. Hurt badly. Stink gum in his sick pups. I'm crisped up. End it. Please. Just end me.
A wastelander is lying half dead close to Chum's boat. End his life and take the loot.
Power boost! Go next to Auckland! Wretched roadkill, trying to run us down!
Dude, I fucking told you to get a gun a week ago. This is what's left now. I wouldn't fire a fart through one of those Russian death traps. Stupid.
Everywhere. Evil lurks behind every tomb. Range. That's what we need. A shooter with some range. A rifle barrel, scope. A caliber, large caliber, yeah. Real live bone shot.
Hard to get one.
Perhaps
These nimble black fingers are skilled in such metallurgy.
Are you saying you can build me?
If Jeet has the parts I need, I saw one dismantled once. It's not so complex.
Okay. Road pounders, whack, whack, whack. You ooze out, all your bones and skull crushed. Road pounders are roadkill enemies feared for their skill with blunt melee weapons, often found scavenging for scrap in the wasteland. They are not very strong individually. What they lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers.
Oh, shit. One of Spartus' henchmen? Let's go! Look at
Laura's new pup Silver, so cute you just want to eat him up.
They didn't eat dogs then.
Bigger than I remember.
Jeet's Stronghold. In the center of Jeet's territory lies Jeet's Stronghold. Once the proud centerpiece of this part of the Great White, it is now all but forgotten. The territory is lousy with the signs of Scabrous Scrotus's recent aggressions. Scarecrows, war camps, convoys, and war parties. Jeet's Stronghold itself remains a relatively safe place so far, as long as one is in the inside. To approach Jeet's territory these days is a very dangerous affair indeed. Ever tweaky and now on the verge of starvation, Jeet and his people are on the edge. The stronghold is built inside an old pre-fall lighthouse, fortified so thoroughly it now resembles a medieval fort more than anything else.
Jeet, recognize you?
Good chance he will. Yeah, well, but there are no friends nor favors in this wretched land.
Announce your business, or learn to love a bolt in the brain.
It is me, Jumbucket, Master Wrench Jockey, and skilled Blackfinger, who's an acolyte to the Angel Combustion who beseeches you.
Who's your driver? Does he have any knowledge of medicine?
I fear not. Your pain must linger. I'm sorry, but he is a driver of otherworldly skills. Yes, you see.
Why would I need a driver of otherworldly skills? Scrap monkey!
Please! Please, we aim to enter the Dead Barrens. And all my gear, it was destroyed by infidel scavengers. And we need to heal this machine. If you let us work here, why, with his saintly wheel hands and my black fingers, we will deliver to you a bona fide grease pit. Ah, praise be the prophet.
Let him inside.
I wonder.
We were a force to be feared round these parts. Now with Warlord Scrotus's goons out there, we're weakened. We gotta get our hands on some of that sweet black thunder to even the odds.
Okay. Jeet is the young leader of a big stronghold in the Great White. He ruled supreme around there until Scrotus went mad and ordered Stankgum and his warboys to raise total havoc in the region. Jeet, a fast-talking, ferret-like young man with more than one mean streak, is planning to take back his sovereignty, but he just might need a stranger's help. Jeet suffers from a psychotic defect which makes him wired, tweaky, and very prone to emotional outbursts. He keeps himself in check with a system of self-mutilation where he pierces his skin with razor-sharp arrowheads. Jeet knows Chumbucket is a very skilled mechanic, but he would never trust him. This dude is huffing paint. One of my favorite parts of this game is seeing how the strongholds are originally, you know, like first day stronghold, right? And then like as we upgrade this stronghold and help out, like how it transforms and how they look in the end. Super interesting to me.
Hey, don't come any closer. They all but ground us down here. It's not much of a car. You trust that little scrap monkey?
For now, not much of a stronghold.
Careful now. Don't want to insult a man in his own home. Listen, we used to rule this stretch, and now the Warlord controls all and brings only death.
Warlord?
Scrotus, Scabrous, killed, I hear. Sawed him up in the head. But his terror outlives him.
A proposition then. I'll weaken their grip on these lands. You give us the use of your garage and tools.
Boom! If I thought you could, you'd have a deal. And then what?
Gastown.
Oh, one peep at the jaw will change your mind.
What's the jaw?
It's a gate you gotta pass to reach Gastown. Look for it yourself. It's in Dead Barrens Pass.
Right before I do we have a deal?
Yeah. You weaken the influence of that dead warlord, and we'll have a deal. You should get your little black finger working on your car. Needs to be beefed up if you're gonna make good on our deal.
Not a step closer, sand shuffler! Raise it with the boss!
That's right. You get to Gastown sometime. You'd be sure to spot the twinkly outcrier. He's a sight.
I have a deal with Gene. You build me that sniper rifle, then we head out. We have work to do.
Praise be! Oh, just you find me the parts, and I'll get cracking.
No, what's
I have it. I have it, Saint. Just help me find the requisite parts and some kind of a trigger mechanism.
Oh, you want a trigger, driver? Think we got some old gun junk in the cage. Take a look. Maybe your scrap monkey can make something of it. We don't have anyone can figure that stuff out anyway. Plus no ammo to talk of.
This should work.
Whenever you have something, Saint, I stand ready to do the good work.
Piss off!
Okay, I'm gonna read this description in a second. Nice. The base sniper rifle. Joy, we have the long shot and can sling righteous lead at the heathen hordes from afar.
Long shot installed.
Go ahead and read it. Long range, high caliber rifle which can kill enemies from afar. Ammunition is sparse.
Ready for action. I'd say we've gained us an upper hand.
Slide over. Time to put the sniper rifle to the test.
I'm confident it will serve our purposes without fail.
Better than I thought. Nice balance.
Yes, my fingers were controlled by otherworldly forces. Excommunicated!
We're going to Dead Baron's Pass.
The jaw?
Only to recon.
Roadkill! Don't arouse the heretic's suspicion! Metallic totems, scarecrows still haunt here. See? That darkened track? Surely a convoy route.
Speedsters. We're the first of the last you'll see, Roach Meat. Speedstas are fast-rolling rods who usually take the front line when roadkill attack. They gladly hunt small prey, but report any bigger disturbances to the sturdy vehicles in the back. Speedstas are also found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities.
Guards! Even the littlest ones are armored up! Go for it! Kill!
A rammer head. Slow down, little ratling, and let me just ram you dead. Let me just waste you like a roach grill to grill. The hammerheads are heavily front-armored wasteland hammers of destruction. They go head-to-head with all comers and usually leave their enemies devastated. They can be very dangerous if they manage a head-on attack.
You done?
It would be if I had better equipment. Oh, the angel sings again! Hit it! His rubber is naked! Long shots up ahead!
I see them. I could take him out with a sniper rifle.
The what?
The long shot.
Oh, here, I have a few rounds. Make them count.
Scratch one.
You're a wizard. The long shot is your behind.
I have to concentrate.
Oh, yes, yes, of course. Of course, your wizard ship. Seals are sealed.
Built to keep the Dead Barons and the Great White apart is the Jaw, in Dead Barons Pass. This checkpoint is completely run by Gastown, and nobody who does not belong to them can pass through here. Day and night it is heavily guarded by war boys and their machines.
Angel!
Keep your head down. I'm gonna take a look.
Yes, yes, but please, hurry back. This is very, very bad terrain.
risky.
Intruder! We got company!
Bucklers. You ain't coming past me, you ain't coming past the Buckler. Bucklers are advanced war boys who primarily fight using brutal shield-based techniques. They can often be found in and around heavily guarded camps. Their value in the Scrotus war machine is undeniable as they soak up a lot of damage aimed at their warboard brothers with their shields. Their technique is advanced, and some wastelanders even claim that their defense cannot be broken. Bullshit.
Let's put an end to it!
Zelda, which is awesome. This is your granddad Hank. I'm sad you never got to meet him. He had some fun stories to tell. I don't know half of what Dad got up to in the 60s, but I know it was very hush-hush. He was working for the government up until about 5 years ago when he disappeared on a job in one of those Arabic countries. So sad. These wars are killing us all.
Wars, famine, disease, murder. Killed us all.
This fucking dude. Hell yeah, man. I love little moments like this. Like, there's like a ship somewhere sunk that has the two skeletons hugging each other. Just little things like that. Storytelling skeletons, you know?
That must be it. We're not ready to take that on. Not without some preparation.
Dark and menacing, the massive gate known as the Jaw guards the Dead Baron Pass, the only passage in between the Great White and Dead Barrens. Only friends of Gastown are allowed through here.
Car needs more power and grip. It needs side armor and a grill to shield the nose. The Hunchback can make it happen if I bring in the parts.
And the trial is surely upon this lowly acolyte. I shall protect the magnum opus.
Your plans for this car, building it up. You gotta do it before we can get past the Jaw.
These black fingers are ready to dance, Saint. Oh, yeah, and I know just the steps, too. It's called the Jack, a wasteland classic. We pull it off and our chances of survival grow tenfold.
And the harpoon?
Soon, soon. But she needs the basics first, huh? The car is weak.
Agreed.
Let's return to Jeets first, huh? Then I'll show you the plans.
Into madness. I need to get past the Jaw and get to Gastown. However, that would be suicide unless we get the magnum opus in better shape. Give me about 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. That is a lot better. Let's see, we need to get the upgrades for Max real quick, and then we're going to do a little bit of clearing for like a while, and then we'll go to Jeets. Or I might go back. We'll see. Melee weapons, everything Max picks up he can use as a weapon, but all of his melee weapons eventually break, so he'll have to find new ones. Okay. Knuckles gonna need protection and some steel to deal more damage. Brawler Wrap, just barely enough to shield my Knuckles and cause a bit more damage. Boom. I will take some damage trying to parry with unprotected arms. Better than taking hits with my bare arms. Nice. There we go. The head things are free, so we'll just look at these first. Shoulder charge. Good one to have. And then gut shot. Perfect. What's left? This. Medium hair and beard. I just like the regular one most of the time. I wish it would make the blood and stuff go away. But those are the punches I took. So once I heal, I just gotta not take any more damage, you know? Makes you get good.
I'm going. Wait here.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave her side.
Cheat. Best make good on our deal.
The Fuel Veins region. This part of the Great White used to house the majestic pipelines which transported oil from offshore rigs. Now they lie empty and rusted out, scavenged for scrap and deteriorating, like a monument to the heirs of the big machines. The Jaw and the Dead Barons Pass are also in this region, leading directly into the Dead Barons. The Jaw is heavily guarded by Scrotus's war bands. Carnawagon. I carry them to their glorious death. Carnawagons carry the death-defying Kamikrazes that hurl themselves at their enemies. The Kamikrazes live for the jump, their last glorious act in an otherwise worthless existence. They will do anything to kill their prey, and they do not know fear. Kamikrazes. Every time I jump may be my last. Every jump is one closer to the halls of my fathers. Halls of the fathers. Jumpers, or Kamikrazes, are warboys with little or no fear of death. Their specialty is jumping from one vehicle onto the enemy vehicle to deliver some kind of devastating blow. Oftentimes, jumpers are warboys who know they are moribund from sickness and who want to go out in a blaze of glory to be able to feast in the afterlife. If they survive the attack jump, they will attack the driver with spear or thunderstick. Most die an instant and pathetic death, while a few succeed and become a legend among their peers.
Might be able to roll up closer in this.
Road dogs. Ain't gonna pass me in one piece, you'll be hacked up good. Road dogs guard resources. With their armor, they are relatively strong when alone and downright dangerous in numbers. A good strategy when battling road dogs is to armor up before and try to parry incoming attacks while delivering a devastating counterattack.
Wait here.
Road shanks. Cut/gut. Just stabby you away. Road shanks are roadkill enemies feared for their skill with razor-sharp shivs and are often found scavenging for scrap in the wasteland. They are not very strong individually. What they lack in strength they often make up for in numbers.
Your turn to hurt. I'll get my kill today. Into battle.
Why do we stay, Saint? Making for trouble here?
Teeny Holler. Nobody but no one stops the flow of crude on these roads. We see to that. Camp outposts. Secure crude oil for the Gastown refineries, but also scavenge goods and other loot. These camps are protected by vehicle patrols, snipers, and minefields, as are the fuel convoys which constantly zip back and forth to Gastown with fuel and oil. Teeny Hollers move small amounts of crude oil from pump sites to Gastown. They also take fuel back to the camps to feed the hungry vehicles.
Forget not the grand mojo what sits on the hood! Great power for us!
Deep treadies. Now these souls still got some some tread. A little more traction for the righteous, but still an abomination in the eyes of our angel. Okay, we got that going for us. I'm gonna try to get the engine as well real quick, and then I'm gonna do a death race. Which actually that's dumb because you use other vehicles in the death race. So I'll just do that. Get Crow-Dazzle's bio, and then do the death race. We'll do some other stuff after. I don't know. We'll see. Crazy race. We call it the death run. You go crazy racy between the dunes yonder. Then look to your left when you might pause and ponder. Should you take the bold jump or buckle under? You head up the hill through the sweeping curves where you drive like Jehu with rattling nerves, to the final steep ascension up to Balefire where you'll win the cup.
The ragtag roadkill enter the bloody battle!
Lo! Here comes a wanderer. I, Crow-Dazzle, welcome you to the Circle of Light. To the Circle of the Brave, the Skilled and the Quick. You've come very far, and with a great hunger. But, are you one who seeks to win a name for himself? Or who wishes to bind to the heart of his machine? Or are you both?
What are you saying?
Racing, son, is a many splendid thing. There are some who come to Crow-Dazzle for the glory, to beat the baddest the wasteland can muster, and have their names ring out in fireside tales of bravery for ages to come. Others are on the path of the spirit. They seek the death run, to bind their beings to their machines. What's your wish here?
Fuel tank!
Let me get you out. Hurry up, hurry up.
If you have the urge to merge with Wheels 4, the ritual's here, so slip a gear and put the pedal through the floor.
Crow-Dazzle is one of my favorite characters. Is the go-to guy for racing outside of Gastown. Not much is known about this rhyme-slinging racetrack gambling thrill purveyor, except that he seems to have an almost uncanny knack for staying off Gastown and the Citadel's radar, and surviving without having to kick up any income to people like Scrotus. As driving vehicles is the primary way of survival in the wasteland, over the years elaborate folklore has come to surround this skill and vehicles in general. The most bizarre yet creative aspect might be the death races. Nobody knows how they started, but they are unanimously accepted as canon in this world. Simply put, death races test a driver's skill on a physical and a perceived metaphysical level. The master of death races is Crow-Dazzle, and it is to him you go to bind the vehicle to your soul.
you're in the open.
Bob's your place.
Yeah,
Now
when
move
the
out.
crazy king kills us all.
Think this is gross? Dude, people will be eating all kinds of creepy crawlies in the future. When resources run out, I'm talking cockroaches, larvae, you name it. Plus, they're pretty good too once you get around how they look. Monty.
Here it is, Saint. My plans for the Jack. Oh, she'll be perfect. Speed, power, tenacious durability. Take a look-see. Take a look-see.
Okay. Archangels, such as the Jack, are special magnum opus configurations revered by Chum. To get started, enter the Archangel screen. Select Archangels. Square. Selecting an Archangel will reveal the upgrades needed. Green indicates upgrades that are owned, while red indicates upgrades that are not. Select the Jack and review the requirements of the needed parts. Okay, everything's good. I need the baby bars, the engine, and the exhaust. Yeah. Okay.
You just keep sliding on back. Only one can stand the sight of you here is the skip. You see the eyes? They're the eyes of a killer.
wish I had no use for the likes of you, but as you can see, we are fading quick here.
What are you getting at?
Help us establish some necessities, and you'll benefit greatly. I'll see to it personally.
I'll take a look. But no promises.
Fine, driver. Look around. The essential utilities we are lacking are plain to see. Saint? I've been wondering. I've been thinking about your amigo, the Dinky-Dee. Do you recall our three-legged companion? You recall our companion, Saint? The Dinky-Dee? Do you think he made it out of the inferno that was once my tabernacle?
Nah. Burnt to a crisp. Or food for somebody.
No, I think he made it out, yeah? He's got a survival instinct, that little one, huh? Yeah. I think he would have sought shelter inside my old buggy.
The buggy and the dog would have their uses.
If we're gonna build this, Jack, we'll need to lower the threat. Stock up on scrap.
A good plan. We should venture to the south, I think. Westroda's hold is weak.
We'll see.
Fuel tank! It can be done protected! The sacred carcass! Right there! More scrap for us! I'd never abandon her.
Okay, standard V6. This poor V6 is untouched by any kind of grace, such a lowly and profane existence, I pity her. The Bantam V6. With this work done, she is elevated from rattlebox to engine at least. Nice. Now we just need the exhaust. Yeah, it's 100. Won't be too bad.
We're low on scrap. We can't build no jack without no scrap.
We'll find what we need.
You did it! Do that again. His tanks lie bare! Be vigilant for the boom fields in this region! No, my eyes well up, my home, my chapel, my sanctum, my sacristy, all blown to smithereens by infidels, unrecognizable bits of profane nothingness.
There might still be something here.
My buggy? Haha, doom popper. She lives yet?
Sturdier than it looks. There you are. Found. Good dog.
Dinky D's alive! I knew he would prevail. He's a survivor, that one.
Here. I'm taking it back to Jeet's fortress. Meet me there.
Indeed, indeed, safe. I'll steer her safe.
Quarter cent.
Road boy, you're too slow, waster. I'ma break your bones. Road boys are roadkill warriors that are faster, more agile, and have mastered quick and evasive combat, despite only fighting unarmed.
Let's go!
Welcome back, driver. You brought us a tasty-looking morsel there. You gonna share?
No. You leave him alone. Dinky D's a friend. He's not for eating. We need to find a safe place for you to stay, Dinky D, and keep these savages at bay.
I'll put something together. Now stay.
Bantam!
I have returned Chum's buggy and the dog to Jeet's stronghold. I think they will prove to have their uses. The dog once belonged to Scabrous Scrotus, one of a rare few canines who have not yet been killed for food. It served its purpose as Scrotus's prize warhound. When Max defeated the dog on the land mover, Scrotus was infuriated and kicked it out into the waste to meet its certain death.
Talk to Top. Go!
Little less hairy around here now.
That's Adolf. Bet you need to keep her filled with a steady diet of primo ammunition, huh?
Always need ammo. Keep talking.
There's something brewing out there. War boys from Gastown are tightening the noose fierce-like. I hear their leader Scrotus got his gumballs sawed up by some wild deuce. This land is about to be scorched by Gastown wrath. Our weapons won't do. I need powder. Black, deadly, and smoky.
And that's where I come in, huh?
Listen! One of my people was taken by thrall rustlers sometime past. He sprang himself back here, told me a prisoner there knows the recipe for black powder. You go get me this prisoner, alive and talkative, and he tells me the specs for cooking up the powder, and you're set for ammo for life.
Jeet wants to liberate a prisoner with the knowledge of making gunpowder from a roadkill band of slave runners, locate their hideout cave, and free the prisoner.
There. Mark their hideout for you.
Even in here, every day's a struggle to just survive. Cheese, grease, and wet stuff, all running out all the time. Hurry up and fix the car.
See-do. Strange gene drifter, you. You got some fine wheels driving there. Is it a nitro boost I spot on the intake? If so, stranger, there'd be some fine spots for you to let that baby soar.
I'm leaving for a while. Something I gotta do.
Once you had everything. Purpose, love, family and friends. They ripped it all from you. You drifted far from what you were. But you still lie inside. Dormant, waiting to rise again.
No. This is what I am.
Maybe not. Perhaps you fear him you carry inside. That he'll hurt you with his weakness.
Enough.
Very well. Let's have a peek what you've hidden within. Come out.
A wrench dog. See this wrench here? Gonna crack your skull. Wrench dogs are the most skilled fighters among the roadkill. Strong and armored as any road dog, they also carry a massive wrench as a weapon that deals heavy blows to anyone in their way.
What's up, Dave? Yes, Hunter! What's happening?
Now that'll keep your engine running. See? So, munch. I'll keep an eye on Hazel. Be careful. He's carrying some TikTok time bomb on the back.
Dropkicker. We drop the heavy fruit of death. A dropkicker lives to destroy, dropping swarms of explosive, jagged mines behind them wherever they go.
The lighthouse. Still a lot of war boys around.
Okay, the Colossus region. This region is named after a grand, strange statue of unknown origin. At some point post-fall, some wastelanders took to calling it the Colossus, and the name stuck. Traversing this region's deep canyons and black rocks, one might also happen upon the buzzard-infested graveyard, which holds legendary treasure.
There's gotta be a weakness.
Oh, holy, holy!
He's gone for a while anyway. Well, let me air out your tires, huh? and rub you down, my fine grown dame. Who is my sweet angel?
Okay. The stock exhaust. I do not see how someone like you, otherworldly driver, could be content with this mediocre top speed. A waste, a sad waste. I suppose the uninitiated would say that we're on the righteous track, but we do need more than this. Please say we do. Boom. What do we need? Baby bars? Ah, yeah, the Wasteland Classic.
We have all the makings, all the pieces. We stand ready to finish the jack now. The final touch we can and must lay at Dirtgas's stronghold. These tracks lead to oil and gasoline. Convoys. Big convoys. They always carry either crude oil.
Corner cut. We call it the death run. Steer your wagon speedily through the holes in the hill up ahead. If you can make it through the hillside without ending up dead, you'll see an impressive view on the Balefire spread. Right onto the open road is your next destination. Then cut your corner left to head uphill towards the Jeet station.
What can you tell me about it?
I don't know. Too many nooks and tunnels and dugouts to say for sure.
Better find the right one.
You look like death in a death ray, friend. You the one who spewed Destructo on the Red-Eye Graveyard? See? I got me some peepers. I spotted your car and knew. If you want to stick it to the mummy some more, then help us out rooting them out. We need some help with the goddamn explosives.
Destroy all the buzzard lairs in the Great White to stop their number of attacks from increasing. Which is pretty cool.
The sun comes a-rolling up yonder on the horizon.
See that? They say the husk lying there fell from the sky. Now the Mad Lord Scrotus has ordered his sick pups to set up their camp there. I know they've a hidden treasure just around the, what's it called, wing?
Okay, the camp is built around the wreck of a plane. There's a hidden stash of some sort close to the wing. Minor perimeter defenses with no gate. There's a project part in the upper area.
Such miscalculation could be deadly!
This is still our town. These are still our streets. We, the downtrodden, the trampled, the forsaken, will not stand back. Don't let the goodness of the common man be stamped out by the henchmen of faceless riches. If you want water, just take it.
Get it running.
My black fingers itch for sacred work. War party, moving closer.
Who are you?
Damn.
We stand ready to finish the Jack now. The final touch we can and must lay at Dirtgash's stronghold. If the threat of Lord Scrotus is lessened, it will mean great tidings for us.
Keep an eye on the car.
Yes, gladly. It is my sacred plight.
Jeet. Best make good on our deal.
Okay. The Balefire Flatland region. The Flatland is Jeet's domain, and it holds Jeet's stronghold Balefire. It used to be steadily patrolled by Jeet's scavengers, but now it is all but overtaken by Scrotus's warbands. 1 minute, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright.
They're coming!
Are they? Let's see what to do. Few things we could do. I'll probably go ahead and knock this out just so we can open this region, you know? I do need this as well. Am I close to that? I mean, same distance really. We'll just loop around. We'll come grab this, go up, grab that.
Got us in his sights! You got company! So I can kill you!
Might be able to roll up closer in this.
Let us crush it! I'll keep an eye. Their lead truck carries a great, powerful artifact on its hood. It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force. We really should try to get our lovely magnum opus into safety.
sea, or become more of the horizon. Enter in the open.
When Gutgash and his men spotted the ship which was to become their stronghold, they were too tired to do anything but stop. In the following weeks they found that their ship had indeed saved their lives, as it was loaded with fresh water and canned goods. As they sparingly consumed their wealth, they found other ships, with all sorts of valuables stashed inside, scattered all around the region which would become Gutgash's territory. Gutgash, an old trader and bandit, knew how to make the best of an impossible situation. They scavenged tirelessly, all the while trading the goods they didn't need with goods they needed with traders from all over. They maintained an unsteady truce with Gastown if they kept supplying such extraordinary loot. This truce is now extremely fragile, as the Crate Stankgum has begun his reign of terror on Scrotus's orders. Now the territory is crawling with Scrotus's filthy war parties and camps.
We're in Gutgash country. Well, watch your back, Saint. He's ruthless, same as Jeet, but older and meaner. He camps in a hulk laid down in the Great White. His clan are water pirates, slavers. They say he foretells the rising of the seas again.
What can he offer you?
Heavy plates of steel armor, drills, other life-saving defenses are his speciality. At a hefty cost, of course. Here it is ahead. Gutgash's
Gutgash's stronghold is built out of the remains of an old steel ship in the Parched Moon region. He has convinced his people that the waters will once more come back to the Great White, and that they will sail out of this nightmare in their ship. Gutgash has them working hard to get the ship back into condition, but as a safety measure, all of these efforts also serve to fortify the ship's hull against any attacks, should the deluge not come.
Shipwreck.
Oh, don't be fooled. Where we see a wreck, his people see an ark that'll save them for when the water returns. They protect what's theirs, tooth and nail. Everything a Wastelander would hold dear. Late sight. It's too strange. The wind and the gust went in the sacred house of the Carb, yet now they travel together as one. Fluster.
Plenty of time to kill them.
Frenzy. They venture forth into the many mysteries of the magnificent manifold. No.
It is! It's the little Count of the Carburetor. Oh, who could forget that whimpering? And the devious, suckling face. Oh, dead a dozen times if you do, boy.
We've come to deal.
Nothing else. I got gash.
So pitch me, little man, before I make a blood sport of your driver here.
He's no ordinary driver. This one, he's sent to me by the angel Combustion herself.
Angel. We parley with the water gods here.
We desire to make way to the dead Baron. My sanctum is destroyed. It's burned. Everything I have is gone. Gone. I have nothing left.
Please. This car needs healing, she does, and strengthening. Yes, and if you let us stay here and rebuild, then I offer to you these. The hands of a Blackfinger. Yes.
You'll have one chance from me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, B. Thanks, B. Yes.
Keep your hands where I can see them. Keep the deviant Blackfinger leashed. Don't need any of his perversions on my ship.
I need welding wire to do my work.
Make do for now. I'll find you welding wire.
Out there, the ocean waits, ready to come a-crashing and cover these lands anew. We will be ready then. The gales of glory will fill our sails.
Gutgash is the leader of the Rust Bastion, a stranded ship turned into a stronghold. Gutgash suffers like everyone else near Gastown from the recent surge in aggressions from Stankgum. He leads his people with a rare combination of intimidation and cult-like manipulation. He has everyone in the stronghold, a rustling hull of a ship, believing that they are preparing the vessel for when the waters come back and cover the seabed that is the Great White. He speaks of this so much that he sometimes believes it himself. But most of all, he believes in survival. He will do anything to stay afloat, including dealing directly with the marauders from Gastown. He knows of Chumbucket, and he recognizes him as a skilled mechanic, but he does not trust him.
Welding wire.
What on earth is this thing? No armor. You're thin-skinned and unprotected. No armor is an invitation to suffering. Single rail, huh? Almost like we seek to protect our most beloved from the many defilers of these wasted lands. Almost like we cared about our magnum opus. Nice. I got 194. Is that like 300? I assume it's like that on a lot of things. What about my suspension? What can I say, Saint? It's stock, just profane stock. Does it look lifted? Is it belly plated? I cannot tell. Maybe it makes you feel better, but I itch for more. Okay, if I select Archangels, yeah, it lets me. Dope. Well, fuck. A Wasteland classic. Chumbucket calls it the Jack, and to me it's one step closer to the car I need. Gastown remains the goal, but we are not ready just yet.
Magnum opus, consecrated corpus of the angel combustion. Your guise is now that of the Jack. Complete, radiant, deadly, and ready for anything.
It won't be complete until we get the V8 from Gastown.
Indeed, yeah. And maybe, not even then.
Please! 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 The child. It's the burning sickness. The fan. Give it to me, quickly. Come on! Just let me heal her pain, please.
Don't mess around with that stuff. Don't touch the merchandise.
Whatever it takes to survive. Whatever it takes to keep my glory alive.
Okay, Hope, who is definitely, like, up there, top 3 favorite characters. I love, like, her whole thing in this game, her and Glory. Alright, conceived in the days of the early fall, Hope is the daughter of the history woman, Miss Giddy. Miss Giddy's husband was killed by a biker gang, and Miss Giddy was taken, pregnant, as a trophy by their leader. Hope was kept and raised by the gang up until her early teens, growing more beautiful each day. The biker gang was defeated by another greater force, the gang of the Immortan Joe. Immortan Joe kept Giddy and Hope as breeders. When the Citadel was founded, Giddy was put in charge of the education of the younger female children, and Hope was kept in a breeding program. She failed to produce a son, and was eventually given to Immortan Joe's lesser lieutenants. Hope and her mother found their way to the court of the Guardian of Gastown. In the days leading up to the Wasteland Wars, Gastown was infiltrated by Dr. Dementus and his group of saboteurs. Dr. Dementus killed the Guardian of Gastown and took the title for himself. He then became the owner of Hope and Miss Giddy, who went on to become the History Woman. Meanwhile, Hope was impregnated by Dementus. She gave birth to a daughter, Glory. Much later, Dementus tried to lay siege to the Citadel and was killed by Scabrous Scrotus, one of the Immortan's sons. Hope and Glory were sent back to the Citadel when their transport came under attack. The two wandered the wasteland for weeks, living off whatever they could find, until they were taken by the Thrall Rustlers and ended up in the holding cells of Gutgash.
Still got a lot to prove, boy.
Keep the car safe.
Don't slay me. I carry no weight. I come from the north. Look for shelter with Gutgash tribe. Was turned away. Better off. Here's something big is coming. Something Destructo Grand. Warlord Stinky Gummo was gonna bring the kill to them.
Thunderstick. A long rod or stick fitted with an explosive device on one end, rigged to detonate on impact. Thundersticks are popular range weapons for Scrotus's warboys. A well-placed thunderstick into the chest of a close enemy is a guaranteed, albeit bloody, kill. Alright, I've been waiting on this right here, I ain't gonna lie. Alright. This light jacket will give me a little protection. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to make a little bit of money. Mum, I know you don't want anything to do with us, but little Brienne sure wants to meet her grandmother. Love, Janet and Skylar.
They had something, but now it's gone. It's gone no matter how much they loved or hated or bickered.
can feel it in my gut ropes. I got enough attention. Something bad is out there.
It's a hope. An old ship. Armed to the teeth.
Okay, Parched Moon. This is the heart of Gut-Gash's territory, and it is here you will find Gut-Gash's ship stronghold. The place once abunded with Gut-Gash's own scavengers, but is now lousy with Scrotus's warbands.
Don't stray.
The wasteland taketh, and the wasteland giveth. Indeed.
Crusher, or gaining on you, or Crusher gonna crush, will drive you into the ground. Deep in roadkill territory, the Crushers cruise the wastelands, smashing through smaller vehicles effortlessly, so they can scavenge the crumpled up car corpses for anything of value. Bantam haulers were the extra muscle making sure no one gets thirsty for Scrotus's crude oil. Camp outposts secure crude oil for the Gastown refineries, but also scavenge goods and other loot. These camps are protected by vehicle patrols, snipers, and minefields, as are the fuel convoys which constantly zip back and forth to Gastown with fuel and oil. The Bantam haulers move medium amounts of crude oil from pump sites to Gastown. They also take fuel back to the camps to feed the hungry vehicles.
His presence is heavy here. It's everywhere.
Sit tight.
Terrible blood-curdling screams is the feral style. The ferals are bred like dogs and kept in cages. All born into the ranks of war pups are checked for defects. If they prove too damaged to become war boys, they are destined to become ferals. Ferals are brought up like mangy and vicious dogs and are set loose on the enemy from their cages. A feral will never advance in the hierarchy. He will remain a human dog until the day he is too weak to fight. He will then be killed by his keepers and thrown into the maggot pit. Cleaver dogs. Here you want to pass through the blade, or you want the blade to pass through you. Some buster boys show such prowess with blunt weapons that they are advanced in rank enough to become cleaver dogs. Cleaver dogs are often chosen to guard resources and valuable goods. They wield two-handed weapons and are known to hunt in numbers. War dogs. War dog I am. Come at me if you dare, I won't break. War dogs are trained in the arts of war since childhood. Some show such prowess with either blunt weapons or shivs that they are advanced in rank enough to become war dogs. War dogs are often chosen to guard resources and valuable goods. Having advanced in rank, they are all very cocky and self-assured. Some say they have a reason to be with their two-handed weapons and armor. They are strong when alone and downright dangerous in number.
Here.
Stink. More death.
Shit! Watch out! The gas toner!
I got no idea if anyone's gonna read this. Don't care. This is for me. Things around here are going to shit, man. Just lucky I'm small enough to hide out in this trunk. Since Tyler Gang said go ahead and chow down on your fellow man, we're all fucking prey. Specifically, I suppose, a drunken dwarf like me. Fuck it all to hell. I got 15 in the clip and 1 in the chamber. Last one goes in the dome. I don't know. Fuck you all. This fucked up totem Reminds me of that show Hannibal. I don't know if anybody ever watched it, but there was an episode that had something similar to this.
Stay put.
Yes, I will not leave her here.
Let me get my hands on you! Raggedy man! Let's fuck ass this one!
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, see, not too bad. One of these days, I'll even learn to edit, and we can cut all this stuff out. Till then.
Be vigilant for the boom boom fields in this region.
Hey! Don't step inside here! There's boom traps all over! I can't get out! They've got fume tubes and got blown to shreds already!
Okay. The scrapulence. For when the war parties wage war and the warmongers mong it. That's when the scrapulence hauls the scrap to build it. A vehicle which hauls scrap across the wasteland. Hijack one and bring it to a stronghold to earn a substantial amount of scrap. Oh no, not today, mofo. Just like that.
They won't see me coming in this. Not right away. Start shooting.
Oh, speak of your growing legend now.
I'm getting impatient here.
That's right. You get to Gastown sometime. You be sure to spot the twinkly outcrier. He's a sight.
Can't see why anyone would want to hook up with that nasty hunchback of yours. But then again, he does have a set of magical black fingers.
Seen the scarecrows out there? That's warlord warnings, telling us they own this place. They can take us anytime. I don't fucking care anymore.
Okay. Pipe gun. This may be good hand to hand and causes barrels to blow, but it'll do little damage on cars except maybe tires. 2 barrels as it should be. Nice. Got our gun looking like a gun, you know. Skills. Limb breaking counter. Fury ground executions. Super useful. Alright, what else? I need a lot of money for all this stuff. I can do this, which is awesome. What about the tires? Wasn't that kind of cheap? No. Spikes? Was that cheap? Ah, cheaper than the others, yeah. Both of these are like 300, I want to say. Yeah, I guarantee it'll be 300 as well. Oh, okay. And the armor, can't even do. Exhaust. Nope. Okay, just checking.
I'd wager if we destroyed these unholy camps of the Scrotus Horde, they'd treat us like kings around here.
The Dry Gusty Region. Aptly named, this region has not much but flat lands and dry gusts of desert wind blowing through the skeletal remains of an old bridge span. It's also like a beautiful view right now, like just like the colors and everything, you know. I don't know, I'd just be nerding out about this game. It looks like a storm is gonna come. Wow. It looks like it's like snowing, but I know that's like ash and dirt and stuff. Okay. Joy, we have the long shot and can sling righteous lead at the heathen hordes from afar. Just now, Kit. Now the long shot will reload faster and will be more feared by all defilers. Cool. Okay. Yep.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
God.
Certainly, yes. No, I would never leave her side.
Water? For me?
I'll remember this.
Look at all the spikes! It'll rip the Magdalomas to shreds!
Prickles. You touch my deadly skin, then witness your own soft belly ripped open. Prickles seek to tear weaker metal vehicles to confetti with razor-sharp spikes mounted on their vehicles. Prickles are more deadly than their Scrotus and Roadkill counterparts. Man Cannon. We jump at the outsider machine, kill all. Man cannons cruise the wasteland looking for enemy vehicles worthy of destruction by disgorging their deadly sand rattlers.
Wait here.
I'm cast out from Balefire. Their leader, Jeet, judged me and found me wanting. No fighting spirit left. Too broken and old for their battles against the hordes of Gastown. So what'll it be? Help me with this loot and split it? Or corpse me and take it all?
Looky! Oh, looky! Is that a shell? My sweet! Hell with me!
This body's no good. but it has scrap value.
Round here, there's only one lad brawny enough to take us serious. Stump Grinder. Nasty doggy. Now I know for a flamin' fact that he just hates flickering flames and fire. Be a good way to deal him some suffering.
Observe! A convoy of epic proportions!
Okay. Top Dog Camp, the Great Watcher. A large camp built beneath a large massive statue. It is defended by the top dog Stump Grinder. Intel says he is weak against fire. Heavy perimeter defenses, hidden entrance underneath the structure, hidden loot area behind the Top Dog arena. Cool.
Forget not the grand Ocho what sits on the hood! An ornament of great power for us!
I gotta get into that camp.
It's gone! And together, you and me and her will prevail. Righteous fury on this earth. Scope! Long shot!
I need in. There's gotta be a weakness.
Now! Got it. You shoot the flare, and John Bucket comes to the rescue. Yes.
Damn, dude, that is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Okay. I've always loved this dude's little spots. I'm gonna check this out. Oh, would you look at that? Ain't that funny?
Get ready! We got company!
Metal grinder. We hungry? My machine gonna eat you alive. The metal grinder tears weaker vehicles to shreds and crumples them into confetti of steel and scrap. When one hears their distinctive metallic sound, prepare to take immediate defensive measures.
This could work as cover.
Okay. The Major V6. There are powers inside this roaring block, but I hope we are not content, lest the angel will cry tears of petroleum on the earth. Hell yeah. Alright, what about suspension maybe? Tires? I've got 500. I'm going to go ahead and get the triple nitro boost. Upgraded nitrous charge will put the spirits of war on our side. More powerful and thrice can you use it.
Lie low here.
I think going out of the city this weekend was a great idea. Our house used to be under there.
One day they all came down. All the planes. One by one.
Why must a vehicle be so important? Allies are a powerful aid. Even a dog can be a lifesaver. You focus your loyalty on a dead thing.
I can drive a car. I'll cross the plains of silence in a car. People get in my way.
Do you trust the car?
More than any man.
We have a long way to walk. Let's look deeper.
Lead truck carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood. It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force.
Statue. Once the mighty Colossus greeted new arrivals of the city with welcoming promises of a life of opportunities, the decapitated and storm-battered statue that remains tells a different message.
Hey, you're that guy. The warrior they talk about. Him who sawed up Scrotus? I'll trade you this for nothing. The convoys past here are tough, but you just aim for the big red one, you'll be able to down her.
Many awful tales about this place. I pray we're not the next chapter. Just go. I would actually appreciate some time alone with her and the old socket wrench.
This hideout. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know. There are too many nooks and tunnels and dugouts to say for sure.
Better find the right one.
I see it, Saint.
Careful. They'll be watching.
Roadkill Leadslinger. Prey is better corpse from far away. Roadkill leadslingers spend their ammunition very conservatively. They tend to, but not always, fire when their target is in the open and unprotected.
Right. I'll remain with the angel.
A ghost. I kill intruders like a scorpion. Ghosts are former buzzards lost to the night and rejected by their clan. They live out their lives in utter darkness and solitude, waiting for victims to enter their lairs so they can kill and consume them. The prey always comes, looking for scrap, food, or any lost remnants. The ghosts are waiting to pounce on their victims, viciously ripping them apart with their claws and fangs.
yours. As you wish. Hurry back. This place is prime pickings for raiders, vultures, scavengers, and murderers. I'll stay with the angel.
Thrall rustlers are the slave traders of the wasteland, since slavery is about non-existent in the wasteland due to the fact that everyone will willingly work under slave-like circumstances. Everyone will willingly work under slave-like circumstances voluntarily just to stay alive. Thrall rustlers must specialize. What is scarce in the wasteland is special skills or attributes, so Thrall rustlers take people who have training or exceptional beauty, bizarre mutations, etc. This Thrall rustler outpost is not so much an abode as a place where the rustlers hide their slaves in waiting to sell them. It is heavily guarded whenever there are any slaves inside. Although a system of confusing tunnels, daylight will seep down the cracks in the ceiling.
Hear that?
Road buckler. Can't pass here, dead man. Can't get by the buckler. While road bucklers look the part, they have nothing on the war bucklers from Scrotus's Gastown horde. An attacker can easily find and exploit the gaps in his defense and use fist gun or explosives to destroy his shield.
I heard tell there's one who knows how to cook powder here.
And if I was that one?
I'd get you out of here. Are you him or not?
Yes. Yes, I am. Seeing as you killed those two who fed me. They call me Blastcap. Hail from the Bullet Farm.
Get yourself to Jeet's lighthouse. They're waiting for you.
Righto. I'm going now.
Lust for power. Blastcap has been freed and is now on his way to Jeet. With Blastcap's help, Jeet can now start making gunpowder.
I'm going. Wait here.
Of course I will. If you have to leave me here.
Before you let fly your deadly lead, let me say, I wish to thank you. You've rid this place of the roadkill thrall rustlers. A token. Let me show you this lovely little land of loot.
Okay, the Rip Bar halfies. This will help me take them down. Finally, the ammo belt. Shoulder rig, simple pouch and sheath, better than nothing. A sturdy pouch and a little more room. I fear I will need much more before I'm through. The heads, which I'm just going to switch back, and then the skills. Wall finisher. Nice. Let's go ahead and just grab the wall finisher. We'll just go in order. Mom, I'm not telling you, I'm asking you. Get John to come over and spray. The infestation might be hiding anywhere inside. You'll just have to be out of the house for an afternoon. Please, let's play this plague thing safe. Eric.
Like the very earth was turning on us. Killing us.
The old headlight of thirst. Sir, convoy of epic proportions. I'll keep an eye on Hazel. You be careful.
There, a legend in the making. Ready to dip and rip and dust the fool who'd bet against such a monster cool.
They won't see me coming in this. Not right away.
Scuttlebutts. Coming right at you, coming right up and ram ya. Scuttlebutts are heavily front armored wasteland hammers. They go head to head with any challenger and usually leave their enemies devastated. They can be very dangerous if they manage to land an attack head on. To avoid, one should deal with them swiftly. Drivers and fuel tanks are usually weak points for a well-aimed shot. Kaboom Bug. If I get close, these babes go flame boom all over your weak ride. These enemy vehicles defy explanation. They seem to have designed solely to sacrifice themselves to blow up an enemy. Getting close to them is always bad news. Range attacks are of the essence.
Someone here! Get that sawn off! Bring it back up!
A mash pup. Come, bloody my masher. War pups who perform some minor feat in battle or who otherwise show promise may be rewarded with a spiked club. These armed warriors are known as mash pups. Some war pups earn this honor simply by picking up a masher from a fallen ally in the heat of battle and surviving to tell the tale.
Stop killing.
Just a spur of the moment thing. Nothing personal. Please, 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 don't flay me.
Might be able to roll up closer in this.
That Barracook back here. If he explodes us all up, I'm coming after you. I don't trust that bullet in my head, man. Can he really fix us up with some explosives?
I'm gonna get one last look at what it looks like before it's upgraded, you know? Just kind of sucks in here. There ain't shit.
Don't want you here. Not now. Not ever.
We got anyone on the hangars? If they come down, someone's gonna pay! We know how to cook that powder, but we don't have the makings. We got coal, but sulfur? You gotta recon a source for that. And then, something that we can't mine. Salty peat. Gotta farm that. Frozen pissing on corpses. You gotta find sulfur and peat.
No. I bring you the prisoner. You get me ammo. That's the deal.
Take these! It's all I got. You need more, you get me more sulfur and peat.
Jeet needs more saltpeter and sulfur to expand his gunpowder operation and start trading with Gutgash. Saltpeter is gained from rotting bodies and sulfur from volcanic vents. Locate and mark sources of each.
My scouts report 2 sites of battle that might have bodies.
I'll mark anything I find with red flares.
Things are looking up. As long as they're blowing up. Done cheated death a couple times too many. Guess this is my last shot.
Some of them big guns say there's a big cheat for a prize, I guess.
We got a powder cook thanks to you.
That one. Oh yeah. He's a death runner.
Cap's looking for you.
Don't know what it is, but the scum outside seem to be thinning out.
Jeet may treat you friend-like, but he'll take your head apart in a heartbeat.
Take it in. All yap about your growing legend.